And we'll kick this thing off.
Flashbang out.
Trello will, of course, crash, pop under. Oh no, it didn't crash. It did pop under though, which is a problem. Don't know how to get it to pop over. I'm sure we have some to-dos to do. Fiddle with the demantle timeline animation tween to the end of the ladder slide. Yes, we'll do that. That's an easy peasy, right? That's an easy peasy lemon squeezy. We just need to open from the magic files. Slide. Or it doesn't really matter which slide it is. We open the slide. Like this. And then we just we're gonna save this as slide C. What the frick? It's not about that wrong. What's wrong about it? Is it too far out? Does it need to go in? Does that look right? That looks wrong as well. What have I done? Do we need to work from a reference again? Alright. Another instance of Magic of Voxel coming right up. Lovely. Tasty coffee. That is correct. Ooh, hello. That's wrong. Is that wrong? What the hell's going on here? Well, you can't see that one anyway. That should be jacket. Interesting. Looking while twerking, Irish John Games. What's up, my dude? I mean, obviously you're twerking, but thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Hope you're well, by the way. I know it can be stressful this time of year. You know, any day of the week, any time of the year. What am I doing? No. 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 There we go. Got him. Oh, lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. And then there's something else, I'm sure. I'm sure there's something else that's in the wrong position. Oh, the hair. Oh, right. I see. I see what happened. Right. Again, no. There we go. Perfect. I think that's it. Oh no, yeah, the jacket needs to be floofed. What do you call that? What do you call it when there's an air pocket caught in clothes and it displaces the material? Is there a word for that? I hope there is, but I feel like there isn't. I feel like I'm overreaching for vocab. Parachuting. We should probably implement the material. We should do the material thing. If I remember how to do it. That's a big question. Apex Slam. Do I remember how to do it? I remember how to propagate a 3D object conceptually in the material. I do not remember how to reference an actual actor prop in the world in a material. That's high level stuff. Well, it's low level stuff. It's deep. But I know you can do it. I saw an Indian man do it on stream. Or on VOD, on YouTube. It was a really cool video as well. He shows you how to do like a disintegrate material between two things. You have to join his Patreon if you want to download the project, but he shows you everything. He shows you all the workings, the insides, the outsides. He shows you how to make like pipe dissections, etc. It's really, really cool video. I recommend it. If I probably end up having to watch it on this stream again to find out how it works. I think that's good though. I think this is good. So I'm gonna just sanity check me for a second. Look at it. It's the same pose, just anything that had been kind of ruffled by physics has been unruffled. Something weird going on there? No? Normal, normal, normal. I think we're good. Good. Export. I'm not explaining my MoBJ export preferences. I've explained it thousands of times. I feel like I'm just scared. That's why. I'm scared of importing an OBJ directly into my project. Because then I'd have to import them all as OBJs. And also, for some reason, the FBX files are half the size. So, does it make sense? This is the search bar, right? Star slide C star OBJ convert dot fbx maybe, and then we didn't open the project apparently. So that's critical fail. We'll get him next time. I was messing around after the stream last night with the ladder animation. I was messing around just generally. Which is why the scene is a different daytime. I was watching the Lumen introduction video for devs, the behind the scenes one, not the preview one, just earlier today, and they said something about a dynamic skylight. Now, I don't know nothing about no dynamic skylights. This has a skylight and it is dynamic. Okay. I guess that's it. I guess that's what they meant. I guess that is what they meant. This is also something I think that they were talking about. Global illumination scattering doesn't respect scene probe. Scene probe doesn't respect global illumination scattering, so if global illumination is set to anything other than 1, it doesn't work correctly. In the preview build, especially. And second thing, hardware ray tracing isn't good. It's not hardware ray tracing, it's hardware lumen. And hardware lumen does things differently to software lumen and has a higher hardware overhead. Doesn't seem to really have anything beneficial, except for it's more physically accurate, but it can deal with far fewer instances of objects. It can deal with far fewer lights. I think it's clamped to 10,000 instances, which forgive me for being Omega Slam. Forgive me for being swag, but like if 10,000 instances, I think what's 10,000 instances these days? 10 by 100 by 100. So if it was 10 tall and it was 100 wide and 100 deep, hardware nanite would just stop working. Hardware lumen would stop. Forgive me. Forgive me. Is that right? Yeah. Whoops. 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 It did not like that. It did not enjoy that at all. Wow. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt because that's unlit, but or it's emissive at least. But apparently doing something like this is bad for hardware lumen. And the other thing that they mentioned was the indoor scenes. All the walls, all the ceilings, and all the floors need to be disconnected from each other to get proper indoor lighting. And the thickness of a wall should be adequate. I think that's one of the things that they mentioned. You've got to have thick enough walls because nanite recompiles your meshes, and if nanite recompiles your meshes, they lose detail. If they lose detail and they're thin, they get holes. That's the be all and end all of voxel remeshing, I'm afraid. That's it. So something. I sent it this animation. Right. So actually, we weren't using hardware ray tracing. It did still chug when it booted that thing up though, so I think we're gonna leave that alone. I don't think we're gonna. We support it, but we're not gonna enable it for now. Because I just feel that there's gonna be more instances than it can probably deal with in any given scene. You know, because that wasn't a very big block. You know, we've already got probably. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me just find out how big these are. 4, 54, 17, 54, 17, 60, 71. 71 wide, right? And approximately the same deep. So 71 by 71 by 1. And then a couple of towers. 71 by 71. 7 sevens, 14, 144. 100, 231, 301. Have I done my maths wrong? I feel like I've done my maths wrong now. I'm just going to use the calculator. 71 squared. It's 5,041. Ignore me. That's half. That's half the instance limit. So, yeah, and this is tiny. This is a tiny demo scene with nothing in it, quote unquote, nothing in it, right? So, yeah, that's not going to go well. I don't know how that all got misaligned, but whatever. So we set it to slide C. We do another delay. PCL. By the way, I would not recommend. I would not. I would not recommend doing anything like this. I don't even know why I'm doing it like this. Because I got no brain. My head is empty. It's demo PCL, right? And then because delay is not a good node to use, right? Because it causes what do you call it? Causes a delay, obviously. It pauses processing, right? It stops the process from running, right? It goes in and it goes, wait. It would be but at the same time we need them, right? Because this is what's the word? What's the word for a program that goes through all of the steps in a row and has no asynchronicity? Because I can't remember. I remember it has a word, right? Sequential? Linear? Oh, does this actually has this fixed our issue with the moonwalk, maybe? Does the earring not bounce around when you walk up a ladder? The earring doesn't bounce around when you walk up a ladder. Did I put the delay in the wrong place? I put the delay in the wrong place. There's a delay before the offset. That's obviously wrong. We got to do the offset, then the delay, then the complete. Otherwise, the feet go through the floor for 0.2 of a sec. 0.2 of a second, quite a long time, by the way. Noticeable, I think, is the word. Let me just get that Explorer out of the way. Good. And there you go. There's the 5 animations, the 5 principal animations. Upstairs, downstairs, walking, up ladders and down ladders. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Let's use the shorter ladder to test this out. Also, fun fact, the all of the dev assets are emissive. No, it has not fixed the moonwalk situation. All the dev assets, like the camera lag widget that you can see there, the yellow wireframe, and all the ray traces, in fact, they are rendered in the world. They are things in the world, right? And they're emissive. Fun fact, they will light the character using Lumen. The smoke, by the way, looks absolutely fantastic. Like, I'm really happy with the way the smoke looks. It's meant to be casting shadows. I'm just gonna have a real deep look that it is casting those shadows. It's not. It doesn't seem to be. That's fine. I mean, I told it to, but if it doesn't wanna, they are GPU sprites, so I'm not sure if GPU sprites can do that. Then again, Lumen runs entirely on the GPU, so we'll look into that. We'll look into that. Did I spell followers wrong? What's on video now? It's not like I can change that. Just imagine it's spelled correctly, okay? Just do me a favor. Pretend I didn't do that. Pretend there's a W there. Followers, you know, like followers. Now let's pay close attention to the animation. If we're going to do a slight tweak to the smoke. That looks good though. That looks good. It's silly, but it's just silly enough, you know. And you never know. We can always have a different particle effect for different characters. Maybe there's someone with a claw. They have more sparks, or they're blue sparks, because it's made out of a titanium magnesium alloy for weight reduction. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me what cool things we can put in the game that I don't fix in 5 minutes, apparently. Or 25 minutes. Forward. Yeah, there are no clamps on the camera. I don't think that's Trello worthy information though. Where is Trello? There it is. Bugs. Earring. Doesn't move. Climbing. Game breaking. Literally unplayable. Right, to do. Add animation tween for the ladder slide. Move to. Fiddle with the demantle timeline. I don't want to. Investigate with hailing and spikes. I also don't want to. I think that's to do with the cutout. Maybe it would be worth checking out the demantle timeline. What if the spin was really fast? Huh? Like what about if the spin was really fast, yeah? What if the spin was even faster but there was some preload to the spin? What if I went down the short ladder so I don't have to walk up this giant one every time? Like that. Yeah, what if what if the curve was too big? What if the curve, was too big? What would that look like? No, I'm not saying that looks good, but there's something about that. There is something about that, isn't there? Okay, so it really realistically can't do that. That's too fast. That is too fast. 0.1 second spin is too fast. Especially with the curve. Like, I thought I had it down before, but obviously not. Wish I could uh there's something wrong with that in there. Really, it just needs to be an x squared thing, right? But Maybe the horizontal needs to be slower. Am I overcomplicating it? I don't know. It didn't look really any different, did it? That was just the height. Okay, I can live with that. We can tweak it from there. Where's the, how do you clamp it? The animation curve. And then, does it look cool? I think it looks slightly better. I think, excuse me. I think we've got an improvement, a mild improvement. In fact, one more thing. Height, right? Height? Try that. Oopsie. Oh. Go on, go on. I think we got ourselves a mild improvement. It still kind of hangs there for a sec, doesn't it? But I don't think there's any way around that. It's really hard to see that. Let's go to the other one. Huge slam. You see that, right? Like it hangs around. I don't know how to explain it. Can we add some local time dilation? I know. Set global time dilation. I don't know which way, what, how, what, for. I don't know. This is going to be really slow now, isn't it? I'm going to have cursed myself. That's sped up, right? That's 0.25, right? So is it a multiple of time? Is it a multiple of time? Cool. It's a multiple of time. So it can't finish any later. The height cannot finish any later. Beautiful. Isn't that beautiful? Nice. Yeah, I don't have a toggle for it to be off, so maybe I should have made like dev keys for this or something. Big slime. So okay, no, forget that. Forget it. Forget it. It's I'm just trying to get it so that it looks more like the layout that we did. And I think I'm starting to see fruit activate, my dude. And all the rotation that we had went almost all the way to the end though, didn't it? Yeah. So we're still rotating down. It's meant to be kind of like a drop off rather than a leap. But it's ending up more like a leap than a drop off, and it's making me angry. And I don't know how I can change it. It goes up 10%. It goes up too slow 10% maybe. And now it goes up too high. 6. Yeah. But then it won't drop quick enough. Auto. It's going to be at 0.15 and it's going to have value of 0.1 baked. And it's going to be flat. It's going to be break. Now I gotta fine tune. Oh, hello. Okay, what about that? This is the first time I've ever gone into slow-mo to do any of this stuff. I hope you appreciate this. I hope you appreciate that we're using the very depths of technology here. Oh, that did something all right. The tangent that it approaches the ladder at is wrong, because you get this weird slowdown effect now. Maybe it did need to be the other way up, didn't it? It did need to be this curve here, but not that curve there. Oh, for God's sake. Help. I know what I want, but I don't know how to make it. Just auto. If you're a professional animator who knows stuff about timeline curves and graphs and the way motion works in Gravity, please email me right now. Now, that didn't look too bad. That did not look too bad. Did you see that? Was there some jankiness going on there? Am I missing a frame of animation? Oh, don't tell me I'm missing a frame of animation. Do not tell me I'm missing a frame of animation in the ladder climber, for God's sake. My life is a hell. I'm gonna have to fix that as well. Let's see what's going on. This is all fine. This is all fine and dandy. I knew it looked weird. Step up, lift, step, no. Okay, let's look at that as well. God damn it. Mantle, ladder, edge, right? What have we got here? Mantle A, mantle B, mantle C, yeah, mantle D, mantle E, walk right throw, walk right place, what? That's not what we're seeing though, is it? We're not seeing walk right throw, walk right, well, we're seeing walk right throw, walk right place, and then walk left place, maybe? Right. Deep concentration time. Lift, throw, place, stand. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know what you're talking about. I like it. Seamless. I don't know what I was seeing. It's perfect. I think the only question is it rotating too fast? Yeah, maybe we can pull the rotation. So it crosses the line at 0.38. So 1.4. Try that. Where's the first animation is at 0.2. So maybe we can move the turn up to 0.1. Maybe. Maybe that's something that we can do and it will look fine. Maybe it's something that we can do and it will look horrible. We can do it though. Okay. I don't like it with the move forward needs to be synchronized, I think, with the turn. So it has to start at 0. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that unfortunately has to start at 0. It's really weird. You can adjust the direction, but you can't adjust the strength, which is annoying. Key interpolation. It's not a Bezier curve. Oh, hello. Yikes! That's not good. Is that legal? That doesn't seem legal to me. It doesn't go down that far. It doesn't go down that far. We can probably leave that as it is. I think what we're learning is the S curve is generally an aesthetically pleasing kind of thing. Can we make it even slower? Oh, was that wrong? Is the offset wrong on that last foot? Now we have the time dilation. It's easier to see because it can run in real time. But oi oi oi. Nope. Nope. There's nothing wrong with those offsets. I'm just trying to make another problem for myself, I swear. Okay, so it has to be done by there, which is 0.4. What about something like that? I like it. Interesting. See it in full speed. Does it really look any different? You can still moonwalk away. Let's go test it out up here. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I know it may not seem too much different, but it's different enough, right? It's different enough. Parent M6CM colors only. Tricky. M Magpal VNV. What the fuck? What does that mean? Per instance random. Okay, right. No. Here we go. It's gonna be in test character random mesh, right? There's the textures. MDemo PCL2. We're gonna have to move this, I think. Yeah, right. No redirector? Really? Wow, okay. Duplicate. This is gonna be M ladders. Fuck. I just realized we used the 6-channel mask for the ladders. Go us. Go us. We used the 6-channel mask because this requires 4 textures. 3 or 4 textures. Anyway, emissive color, we're gonna have dynamic parameter. We're gonna have to watch that video. I say we. U4 material mesh mask. Player-based materials mask. Create material that takes the player position and draws a black and white mask around the player location. That is what we want. This is a new tutorial video. A video I've never seen before. It's good. Yep. It's good. He's making a sphere mask. I like sphere masks. He's already got it in the material, you can see it. Pretty wild. Whoops. Whoopsie. It's easier to understand, but I wonder how performant it is. Boy. Also, we need to be able to turn this on and off. It's actually something. Actually, something is correct. So we're gonna get a sphere mask. Absolutely, we're gonna get a sphere mask. We're gonna get a 3-vector parameter, and we're gonna call this player location. It's called world position, but it's called absolute world position. I'm a throw. I am going to throw. RGB component mask. Sphere mask. A, B, Black body. Default value 1300. Question. We're going to use this as a mask. Absolutely. But are we also going to use it? Is that legal? It's going to be really hard to see. Default value of 10. So we're going to get the emission of the material default, and then we're going to add the black body emission from the friction, which is sphere mask based on a parameter. And what we do $185 instructions, really? Really? Hot damn. I'm a bad man, right? Just deal with it. Yeah, 185. Okay. We're going to have to make a new ladder model, yes. Well, no, but we're going to have to make a new ladder palette. We're going to have to retexture the ladder model we have. Oh, we, no, yeah, we do. Woo! Let us real quick do that. Dev ladder. Right. New palette. Oops. I think we'll need this much, right? Oh. Something on my mouse pad. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that things being on my mouse pad. Do we need to do any of this? Is this overkill? I'm so confused. So all of the metal shades are gonna be roughly the same kind of value, right? So they're all gonna be the same. So we don't actually need any of these. Whoop. And then all this I don't know that we need all this either. Like all the paint shades are going to be roughly the same too, right? So let's just delete them all. Let's just start again. We'll have we'll just we've got our bright red. We've got our bright red that's slightly duller. We've got our bright red that's fading and also dull. And then we've got what undercoat? It's like a dark brown, right? Dark brown and then like a dark gray. Good texture, bro. So everything red, right? Everything red instantly, boom. Then we want to add wear on all the struts, all of them, all of everything that hasn't been protected by like a mechanical elbow. Because believe it or not, mechanical elbow is really good actually at preventing damage to paintwork. If you ever looked at a ladder, the place where the paint chips off most are corners, but if you have a T shape like this, the paint really does want to stick. It's impressive. Can I actually save this as weathered steel ladder? Can we actually open the devil ladder again so that I have a reference of what it's meant to look like and what we had it looking like? All right. So okay, little bit of brain destruction going on there, so that's not good. But I think we can recover. So you have extra wear in the center of the rungs. It's gonna look too uniform if I do this. Oh, hold on. That smelly dog. She will bark at literally anything. So let's have a look at the old wear patterns here. So yeah. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Oh, 2 seconds. Lovely, lovely. A dog screaming as loud as a dog can scream. Is this right? We don't have like any like extra 1 metal at all. Yeah, there's some. There's 1 bit. Maybe one of these can be like rusty. I've done that wrong. Oops. Mm-hmm. Is that good? Is that good? I think that's good. G Magicka export 16 weathered steel ladder. Albedo. Okay, so metallic, specular, roughness. metallic, specular, roughness, metallic, specular, roughness, metallic, specular, roughness. There is none of that. Okay. Metallic, specular, roughness, metallic, specular, roughness, metallic, specular, roughness. Metallic, specular, roughness. In fact, are these rough enough? 64. They are not rough enough. Let's just rough them up a bit, you know, for good measure. These should be close to full roughness. I guess maybe they. We don't want them to be reflective, but we do want them to be shiny, you know. That'll do, maybe. Do we need this? Oh, 2 seconds. Irish John, have a nice rest of your day. Thanks for stopping in. You can thank my dog for being the biggest distraction in the world. I'm sure I'll see you soon. I'm looking for a ladder, yeah. Right now, well, we need to do something real tricky. I guess we don't need to. Entity. We'll just import a new one. It's fine. It seems kind of wasteful that we use the same mesh, but right, what we're doing here. Do not search, do not create material. Import. Game content, textures, here we go. That will go. That will go. Beautiful. Perfect. It's nice. Lovely. Right, and then there's all this nightmare to sort out. So what we need to do is I don't know what we need to do. I think we need that. I think we can actually close that all down, and we can go to our helper BPs, ladder helper. We can just have them as functions. We don't need them as events, right? So add. Event begin play. Create dynamic material instance. Default value is going to be that. Promote to a variable. Dynamic instance. Oh no, I need it back. I need it back. It's player. Oh, for God's sake. What kind? There we go. Player location. No space. Why would you put a space there? What kind of madman would put a space there? That's silly. Set vector parameter value. Get world location. Vector to a color. Yep, good. That's all of them, right? Yeah, right. Where's my material instances? I had it some no. My lad weathered steel. Radius 4. Let's just dock that real quick. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it's just automatically generated. It's fine. Entity. Weathered steel. Weathered steel. Collision. Box simplified. Save. Test. Save. Save. Play. Yeah, lovely. That should do it. Hmm. What if we took that and we put it in the construction script here, right? Material reference, dynamic instance. Oh, hello. I didn't mean to unplug that. Oh. All right. So you don't want to work, huh? Well, I'll show you. For now, let's not do that. Okay, so let's not doing it. Very, very cool, right? Sat here compiling shaders, not a care in the world. %0 care. What happened? I'm an idiot. What? What? Well, position expression outputs the position of the current pixel in world space. To visualize, simply plug in the output. Why is it white? There we go. Ah, I see. Right. I don't know what changed here, but it changed. Ah, here we go. Right. Okay. I think we've got it. Maybe not this. The good engine. Good. Did I lose tracking again? I really need a number on this camera, huh? Right. Second thing. What's going on? I have the funniest feeling that this isn't gonna work. Do you know why? Because of plugging in the wrong value here. Mm-hmm. 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 That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Lowest average position with current pixel in world space. Visualize simply plug into the emissive field. So absolute world position is where the pixel is. Try plugging that back in. Yeah, the whole thing is still lit up. So I wonder. How did they do it again? I'm really confused. You have to go back to YouTube. You have to go back and watch that video again. Ah! Oh, let's try messing with object position. Maybe that's what we were missing, huh? Let's just put that in for a second. For a second. Interesting. Good. It's obviously something that's not going to work inside this viewport because it relies on world space coordinates. World space coordinates don't exist in the material preview area. So we'll just have to have faith and test it in the viewport, right? Right? Correct. Yeah, limited confidence that that was gonna work, huh? What is the problem though? What is the problem? What is the problem? Drop in the frames. Drop in the frames. What's the problem? Absolute world position. Object position. Object was expression out, so world space center position of the object's bounds is useful for creating spherical lighting for foliage. It's in 1080p and it's still this blurry. Jesus Christ. Encoding, my dude, encoding. Camera position, absolute world position. That's when he was flying up to it. Objects position, camera position. Player position, variable, absolute world position. Is the radius in units? Is the radius in units? That's my question. Okay. The radius is in units. Hi, the radius is in units. That's the wrong ladder. That's why it's not working. Oh my days. Oh my daysless. Oh my days. There it is. There it is. It's working. It's working. The radius is in the radius is in units. Okay. The radius is actually not at the moment connected to anything though, is it? Right. Great. M ladders. Right. So theoretically, when I press play, The whole ladder shouldn't glow. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, what's the problem with this, huh? So this should color the top. The very top ladder has not done that. That's the one down there has changed, and that's weird. Because that's not a... That is just a static mesh down there. That's not one of the special ones. Okay. Is that still glowing? That may actually still be glowing. Okay, that's still glowing. It looks very warm. Oh, we can't walk through it. Is it off-grid? Are you kidding me? Is everything I make off-grid? Okay, so... I don't get it. Absolute world position is going to be a 3 vector, right? We've got a 3 vector here. We're adding a 3 vector to the... We don't need to add the 3 vector, do we? We just need the 3 vector. Oh, right, okay. Right. Okay, so nothing's there because I flubbed up, right? I still flubbed up apparently. What's wrong with you? Why? Okay, so... we only want the Z to change, right? So if we That's a red green. And a pen vector. Aha! Oh. Position coordinates to measure the box. Default is world position. I had such high hopes. I had such high hopes, and it just doesn't work. Um. Position coordinates to measure the box. Default world position can be left default in most cases. Draws a box in 3D space. Default is center point location of the box. Let's try this. Let's try this. At 6 p.m. It is 6 p.m. It's getting late. And I feel like I've wasted a whole bunch of time trying to do this. Okay. So we got this. The hardness is gonna be 20. Vault scene route. Get world location. Break vector. The box collider, in fact. Because the default scene route is going to be right at the bottom of the ladder. And I've been looking for oh my god, there it is. It's in the wrong place, but oh, it's because extent is a radius. That's a sphere. Let's get rid of the sphere mask, right? Okay, nothing about the sphere mask was good. I think we finally cracked it, by the way. Sphere masks, they can take a hike as far as I'm concerned. We'll just use a box. We'll just use a box mask. It's totally fun. Like, there's nothing wrong with using a box mask, right? Your bounds, right? Bounds is the radius. Temperature, black body. That's all fine and dandy. Just move that up. That's all fine and dandy. Right. And then the instance, the radius is going to be 20. Fall off can be 32. Why not? So this should set the top. I don't know what you want from me. Alt P is play, right? What you want from me, Unreal? Press Alt P and you do the wrong thing. Anyway, there it is. How much time do we want to spend on this? Is it okay just to have the whole ladder glow, or do we have to have two boxes, one for each rung? Do you know what? I'm feeling fancy, so copy, paste. Uh, absolute world position. This is going to have to be offset 8 units, I think. Radius, we've got to do some appending. So it's going to be X, Y, and Z. Z is the one we want to do. So we get a 2 vector. And they're going to be... It's radius, so they need to be 4 and 4. And then append vector. Vector append. Radius goes into bounds. Like that. With any luck, I know it doesn't look like anything's showed up here, but with any luck, this should have worked perfectly. Let's just have a cheeky peeky at the old Ladariki. Oh, hello. Radius 4. Hardness. Oh. 10. Radius 32. Hardness 20. 12. 8. Okay. So we have done something wrong. So radius is only going to affect the length of the glow, right? Interesting. Okay. Am I not understanding something? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is, and I don't wanna say it. If we use local position instead. So compiled. And then compile again, and then save, and then compile, and then save. Come on, man. Come on. We already compiled it once. Okay, so that's this is going to take 8 from all properties. That's not what we want. We just want x. We just want it off x. We just want it off x. Let's see if this works. If this works, I don't know. god. How did I get 17 emails since I last checked my phone? It's only been like, what, 3 hours? Epic Mega Jam results. We will be revealing the special results inside Unreal on Thursday, October 14th. That's in 2 days. Find the countdown here. Live stream will be available on Twitch and YouTube. Looks like someone's lost their partner agreement. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Finally. Is Metal Gear Solid 3 still of interest? Well, if it wasn't £200, maybe. But that's the caveat, isn't it? It's expensive. It's the limited edition Metal Gear Solid 3 DS. It has snake print on the actual DS itself. So that didn't work at all. I'm gonna recompile the shaders. I know exactly what I want, but I'm having trouble acquiring this. $199 instructions. Jesus Christ, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. What possessed me to do this? It's a negatory. That's a negatory. That's 0. That's a big old 0. Let's get the MI. Hardness is set to 1. Set that to 10. And radius, we'll set that to 32. No, we'll set that to 8. It should be 8, I think. See, the problem is we're getting an effect which is very similar to just having one box by having 2 boxes. And I think the problem is because we're rotated, because it has been rotated, without having boxes which are large enough to cover both, which is what we have right now. So let's set the hardness to like 8. Let's set the radius to like 8. And then let's go back into the test area. And if we're right, this one should be very poorly lit, and then one of the rotated ones will be very well lit, right? Be that one over there. Jesus Christ, what is this lag? Okay, none of them are lit, which confuses me. What is this frame rate? Whoa, what is this fucking frame rate, alright? Jesus. Project settings. Frame. There we go. That should be better. Anyway, this is not working. Set the hardness to 0. Right. So what if we change this to not be 2 and instead be like 4? Consider. What about if it was actually on Y that we needed to do the offsets? Hmm. Doing a material thing really is time consuming, huh? Did I punch the microphone? I'm sorry. Microphone gets smacked. No remorse. Did it finish? Do we need any of this? Do we need any of this? Right? We don't really need any of this. Do we? What we need is just if we use two variables and then we can just set the position of each box. It's easy peasy, right? Don't need any of that. Right, okay. Box A. Box B. And then we go here. Get right vector. Multiply that by 8. Okay. Moment of truth, friends. Moment of truth. I don't know what happened there. I can't change the viewport. That would cool. Okay. Apparently not. Apparently incorrect. Okay. Edge fall off the edge gradient in units, right? 1 unit. Should be enough. That's one problem. That's one problem for sure. I don't think that's gonna fix all of our problems, but it is one problem for sure. So get right vector is the right vector right, I see. So there's this as well. I think what we needed was get forward vector. I'm so confused. What does get right vector even get? UE for get right vector. It gets the y unit direction, the y positive. It gets the local y unit direction. This. Okay. Get forward vector. I was right though. I was kind of right. It's fine. Should be fine. Because the center of the box bowlider is in the center of the box bowlider. It's in the center, so we don't have to do any adjustments for that. The center of the ladders is also in the center. Oh, but what's the orientation? It's the same orientation as the ladder, it's fine. What the hell is that? Oh, what the hell is that? This is a struggle, my friend. This is a struggle. By the end of this, I might be too washed out to play CSGO. Oh! Result, 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 my friends. Result, result. The offsets just weren't big enough. Some ladders. Event graph. So the width. The width. It's just floaty boy. Floaty boy. Depth offset. And new variable. Right, now does it work? Glory be. Glory, glory be. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. M ladders. I'm gonna change. This is gonna be width. Mask. Component mask. Red green. Correct. All right, we're getting there. So it's just, look, how goes everything? Terribly. Hello, Fallen Haven Gaming. What's poppin'? What is poppin', my friend? My dude, my follower. So, I know it looks like I've just been wading through madness, doing things that I shouldn't need to do to get something to work that probably shouldn't ever actually need to work. But just bear with me when I tell you that it's really hard to know where a box is when you can't see it. And when there's no readout for where the box is, how big the box is, or what scale the units the box is in. And now, maybe someone more experienced than me will be like, simple, you just type the numbers in as you see them. But actually, it didn't help. But I've done it now. Look. Not taking a break from your TBS game, you're making it, lol, it's driving you crazy. TBS game? Why frame rate so low? Whoa, what the hell happened there? Yeah, that's worth it. That is worth it. width is a parameter. Mask RG, radius, hardness. We can't call turn-based strategy. Nice. Can't call it radius anymore. Length. Let's just put those together, I guess. Turn-based strategy game, huh? Like a one of them, eh? My words are failing me right now. My brain power is entirely taken up with this task, I'm afraid. But we did it. Mostly. It's mostly done. Can I freeze the engine by double clicking? Yes. Exactly what I wanted. That looks cool, yeah. Let's just let's line all the colors up. Eh? So they all get their space. No, we can't move that. Okay, lovely. Then we can move all these back as well. They can be just in front of the colors. Oh, but that's beautiful. It's beautiful. Playing Age of Sigmar ERL, so programming a game that plays like that. Okay. Cool. Good. You've got determination at the very least. Yeah. Did you ever learn about black body radiation at school? Did you ever learn about black body emission spectra in school? Did you do physics A level? I did physics A level. I learned about black body emissions. Nope. Well, it's fine. I'm not judging you for it. It's a weird and specialized thing to have learned at school, to be honest. Who even wants to know about black body radiation spectra analysis in this day and age? Ain't nobody going to space. Ain't nobody need to know what's being ejected from stellar objectos. Nope. Do tell. What? You want to know about black body radiation? Okay, so black body radiation is an emission spectra of an object as it heats up. Okay, emission spectra and black body radiation is slightly different. Emission spectra is based on the absorption of black body radiation based on the constituent elements within the thing that's radiated. So take, for instance, the sun. You can look at all the frequencies of radiation coming off the sun, and you can find out the density, and you can find out each element that is in the sun, and you can find out the density of those elements, the amount, because there will be emission spikes and emission clouds. So where an element is absorbing light emitted by the black body, which is a black body is an object which radiates emissions based on the emissions that it receives. There are actually no perfect black bodies. It's a theoretical constant. It's the idea that if something was black, the radiation that it was given would be, if it's perfectly black, all the radiation that would be given onto it would be also re-emitted, often as different radiation, usually as infrared. But when you heat something up, it glows, basically. And stars are black body. Stars are the best approximation to black body radiation. They glow themselves because of nuclear fusion. And the glow they give off is representative of both the temperature and the emission spectrum that you can collect is specific to the materials inside. Now this is the bit where my knowledge fails me. My memory fails me more like. Are emission spectra based on excited atoms, or are they absorption spectra based on light taken away? I'm going to go with, for black body radiation emission spectra, excited particles are going to release specific wavelengths of light, so there will be spikes in your spectrograph based on what elements are being excited. But in the case of a planet, which is very much a poor black body, you'll have a reflection spectra or an absorption spectra based on stuff in the atmosphere. And yeah, you can do cool things like find out that most of the atmosphere is made of methane or hydrogen or whatever, just by looking at it with a telescope and a cool camera. It's pretty nice, and I've forgotten all the calculations, but it's relevant today because there is one node in Unreal Engine, the black body emission node, which will give you a corresponding emissive color. Sounds easy enough to understand the concept, but the practice seems rather insanely difficult. Yeah, you need a spectrograph. you need specialized scientific tools to look at this kind of stuff. There's plenty of people on YouTube who do it, quote unquote, as a hobby, as a YouTube business job, like Smarter Every Day, applied science. Who's the dude with the mustache and the lab goggles who speaks real nerdy? He does a lot of plasma deposition. Anyway, applied science. I want to give him a shout real quick because I really like his YouTube channel. I go there. I don't go there every day. I go there often. He doesn't have a lot to do with emission spectra, but he does have applied science. It is applied science. This guy. So he does a whole bunch of engineering stroke physics based experiments. There's lasers, there's EDM. Oh, what's this? DIY into Raman spectroscopy. There you go. You rant like you do good, not to know you're crazy. Oh no, I am crazy. You're just crazy as well. You know, you've gotta. Once you've hit your crazy stride, that's it. But yeah, there's some spectroscopy stuff here, which is pretty cool. Grizzly for 4003G metal gunsmith lathe. Ooh, have a proper setting for doing rifling. Very nice. It's hard to do that because you have a long tool, a boring rod, and a long tube, which you can't afford to have deflect a lot. I don't know what the special setting would be. Probably be slow. Probably be like a tapping setting, right? Maybe I'll watch the video later and find out. I'm just spitballing really. But anyway, this is it. Black body trails. Right. You actually work at a gun manufacturer. Oh, then I don't even need to watch that video to find out what's cool about a gun lathe versus a regular old standard metalworking lathe. I used to want to buy a lathe, but they're very expensive. And what would I do with it? Like, I was originally going to make knife pivots, but I don't do that kind of work anymore. Yay. Can I just see it again in engine? Can I just see it dip the frame FPS? Event graph. Get parameter info. What is that exactly is my game I'm working on and be here 4 times you never asked? Well, that doesn't look like it's gonna work, so we're gonna have to just set these as local variables. Well, I'm glad you asked. My game, which we will once again lag the stream for. Okay, it didn't work that. It didn't lag that much this time. I don't know what's up with it. Maybe it just doesn't like this glowy material. Is it that complex a thing? I'm making an RPG, and I've just basically been working on moonwalking. The motion controls, the animations for locomotion in the game, because that's the hardest thing, and it's also necessary to create like a realistic kind of vibe. Yeah, that's it. It's just a bog standard RPG game. You know, there'll be how dare. There'll be monsters to fight, there'll be quests to complete, there will be ladders to climb. Let's climb the ladder. And yeah, these these animations took hours. No lie, I'm proud of them. I'm happy that I made them. Never again. Love the light effects, thank you. The light effects are provided free by the Unreal Engine. They took 0 seconds to make. I stole I stole my legally acquired asset for the post-processing effect for the cell shading. You was here for ladder animation. Oh boy. Oh boy. Then you know. You know the pain. I'm just gonna see that the glowy. I'm gonna sync that up with the player height. Now I know how to set it. Now I know how to set it. What to set it to. Beautiful. I'm gonna sync that to the player height. So yeah, that's up. Currently working on the army building aspect of your game. You're not making that. You're not the guy making the game with the 100,000 AI on screen at one time, are you? No. No, you can't be. That was real time RTS. That was RTS. Not turn based. Ignore me. I'm losing the plot. Nope. Promote to variable. New variable. Box A. Spaghetti. Right. So we need a function. On this is update. Update black body box location. Location. And it takes a vector. I guess it really doesn't need a vector. Does it even need a an input? I don't know. Screw it. You know what? Player controller player in x0 get controlled pawn, get controlled pawn, cast to BP test character, great. Pure cast as test character. Get actor, get world location, mesh test. Break vector. Make vector. We take the x and the y and the z. Can't just take the z now. No, we cannot. We cannot just take the z now. How much are we gonna add? 24. Seems reasonable. Concept is before you start making, you choose an army, weapons, and armors, and you guys, each one has a point cost. Allow you to color your army and make matches with AI friend versus round, same time choice. Maps random generated victory is choice. And a victory is choice at random. It be capture. Hold points, kill the most points in X turns. Enemies kill enemy generals, hold ground. One person is choice. Defense, and the other is offensive. Cool. Yeah, that does sound very similar to Age of Sigmar. That does sound like a cracking tactical. So far, you finished 3 of the 7 unique race choices. Wow. That's a lot. Good to have choice. I'm guessing they all have like a unique special like troop or ability or something. Update BBB location. Oop. Ooh. So you're applying frosting to your studio window. It's that kind of studio, huh? Privacy window, yeah. So that should be fine. It's silly. Definitely shouldn't need this. Shouldn't be doing this kind of thing. I'm just gonna make that look nice. OCD will kill game development. Update B-box location. You've tested each out with paper models on the table to make sure they're all balanced. Kind of favorite pastime for you and your friends. Nice. I too play Warhammer with paper models. Not because I don't have models. I've got a. Maybe I should do. Maybe one day over the Christmas Streamopocalypse. By the way, Streamopocalypse coming Christmas. 26th December to 7th January. Maybe I'll do a day where I just make skeletons and zombies for my army. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Slide B-box. Slime line. A timeline. Zero 0.5 minus 2. Stop playing AOS because this has gotten so much fun. Making the law's been a blast. Oh, I do like a bit of world building. I do like a bit of buildy worlds. Oh, we didn't call it anything. This is gonna be slide height. Yeah. What's more confusing, having the height decrease and having to lerp with a positive value down, or having the height increase and multiplying by a negative value to make it slide down? Ooh. Get split. Update. Oh boy. Oh boy. So height times by 32. Add. I love spaghetti. I love spaghetti. So did I start making the game without lore? Did I have Lore Planet out? Yes. I had I'm trying to remember. I obviously have lore now because I've been working on it for months. I have written lore in the lore tables. Oh yeah, by the way, Tainted Fate loves Warhammer. He, big Dark Elf player. Interesting. It is all very interesting. So I have lore now, but I didn't build the game around the lore, as it were. The game and the game development and the game lore are mostly separate, unfortunately. Or fortunately, maybe, for me. Keeps the brain strain down. So we're doing that. Add a new custard event. Reset boxes. You're the only working with love law building, working the art, music programming, so it will be a while. It will be a while. It will be a while. Let me tell you, the biggest part of making a game. You might think maybe making the core gameplay is the biggest part of making a game. Maybe programming, maybe. But actually the biggest part of making a game, no lie, is art. Reset boxes. Let's just sneak it in there. Why not? Tuck it away. So now we get to add more stuff to this. You can do it in the collision check actually. Matcha! What are we up to today? We're doing stupid things. Achita Games said make the minimum viable product first. Don't do anything. Don't do anything until you have an MVP. Don't even think about moving on to do MVPs. If I can get the models right and the animation is taking you 6 months each race, yeah. Sounds about right. Imagine taking 6 months each character. So, the great, the best, yes. Embellishment before completion. So, you may have seen the down the ladder animation. It's got like fire trails and sparks. For funnies, it's a silly meme that I came up with all on my own without having watched 1,000 hours of Looney Tunes. But I figured there's no point in having a fire trail and sparks coming off the ladder if the ladder doesn't itself glow. So I spent the last 4 hours apparently making a custom material for all the ladders and making sure the custom material has got a black body emission spectra that can trail after the fire trail. It's not worth it. It's obviously a stupid thing to do. But here we are. Set not blocked, set locomotion type. Promote to variable. And this is gonna be current ladder. Set locomotion type, set climb height, set current ladder. I think that's the one. I think that's all we need to do. And then down ladder animation. We should ladder demantle transform. There's no out here. Set wall rotation. Yeah, might be an idea to put an out. Ladders. Current ladder. Get current ladder. Update. B-box location. Now, pray with me now, friends. Pray with me. So this should do something. Your saving grace is your all units down, weapon choices, special gear. You have to worry about making this as you go. You just need to make everything, you know. It stopped. It stopped. It stops on the top one. Why? What, Oh, it's because we're only doing it once. Haha. Just add +1, that's always the answer. Yep. +1 function call. Fallen Haven Gaming cheered 5 bits. Thank you. For the pain of why. Yes. Are you gonna paste? Thank you. For the pain of why. Thank you. It helps. It helps. Right. Now it should work. Promise. Pinky promise. Needs to be slightly further up, I think. Like it's what's it tracking right now? Oh, we can just set it here, right? Width, offset, depth, offset. Oh, we cannot track it here. Because we're setting it from the Z. Let's just duplicate. Height offset. Where are we doing that though? Update. We're doing it on update. So it's 24 at the moment. Figure if you're not asking why every 40 minutes you're doing it wrong. Oh, much more often than 40 minutes, I'm afraid. Height offset. So let's set that to 48. Let's never open that file ever again. Length. Let's make them 64 long. If we make them longer, we don't have to jimmy the offset so much. And we can make the hardness. Don't want it to be showing through like that. That's when you know it's too much. Actually, didn't we set the width as a variable? Global scalar. Hello? Ah, global vector parameters, width. Ignore what it looks like in the preview. Okay, don't ignore what it looks like in the preview. Oops. But I think, yeah, the offset has to be 64, maybe. Maybe actually 64. So it's the same height as the character, but it's offset a unit as from the character. I mean, it works. So, there's that. Ladder slide NS deactivation. There is one other thing that we need to put there. Call slide BBBB box. It doesn't have to wait around for that, so that can go directly before the exec. But this should allow the glow to slide off the bottom of the ladder when we hit the floor. Good enough. Why did it delay so long before it went back up to the top? That's weird. Okay. You got another Y there. La 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 da da. What am I looking at? Event graph. B-box slider. Time 0.25 minus 1. I see why it takes so long, yeah. And then we play. Good. Very good. Yeah. Okay. So we just gotta tweak this a little bit more. Let me make it 1. The length is fine. The hardness, I don't know. That's way too much hardness, isn't it? What was I thinking? See, now you're losing the definition between the handles, right? It's not what we wanted. Maybe 20. Maybe we can get away with 20. No, that looks weird. It's not clipping as well. Methinks the offsets are still not correct. So okay, let's hardness of 1. Width of 1. Am I using Magic of Voxel for the characters? Yes, I'm using Magic of Voxel for all the 3D assets. Play. Yeah, the offsets are wrong. Depth offset, width offset. So it's 16 units to the edge, so I think 14. And maybe 14 as well because it's 2 units in. Oh, it's 2 units in, that'd be 12. Bear with me. Thirteen for both. And that is now inside. Congratulates. Hardness 24. God damn it. Might do some stealing in a month's time. Just remind me that you want to steal my character. Steal my character? Maybe. Alt P. Oh, Unreal. See, it's a problem now. It's a problem now. 18, 10. That's probably the best we're going to get. And what about the temperature? No. That was not the correct response. $128 is too much. What if we make the vertical offset more? Because I like it being when it's long. I like it long, but it sticks out the bottom. Height offset. S-curve. Yeah. It's too fast. Hello. It is an S-curve. What are you talking about? It is an S-curve. What about that? I wish it was easy to put parabolas in these curve editors. Okay. Hmm. I'd like more blend up and down, but I guess it's accurate, right? Maybe even if I drop that down. Hmm. Whoop. Hmm. Oh, 0.1? Yeah. 0.1 obviously isn't going to show up. 1 should show up though. There should be a line. Nope. Brilliant. Come on, didn't I just spend time doing this? Did I not just spend time working out the offsets, putting the offsets in, making sure the offsets are good, and this is how you repay me? Angriness. Oh, do I need the hardness is 0. Probably should set hardness to 1. Whoops. Probably should press the right buttons to alter the camera angle. Yeah, okay. So this should light up the pegs behind the ladder. This has changed nothing. That is the width. That is the depth. I knew it. I knew it was. And yet, I insisted on the fact that it was not. What I want, can I open the base material? I know I don't want to. I know I don't want to, but I'm going to have to. M ladders. Right. Edge fall off is a scalar. Yeah. Whoops. So no, there's no way to have a gradient up or down. Or is there? Because we've got the box mask, right? We could multiply that by linear gradient, right? Multiply that by a linear gradient. Not that, no. Linear gradient. Multiply. Yeah. How do I handle different materials on the same voxel model? Either have some metallic bits, but not all every voxel. Yes. Yes, I do. I'll show you once this is compiled. I'll punch my desk with my chair. All these great noises going on. It's almost 8 p.m. I'm gonna have to... Oh, it finished. Right. Okay. So, I don't know how Unity will handle rendering this, but in the node editor, in the material node editor, we have normal things to plug into. So we have base color, metallic, specular, roughness, anisotropy, emissive color, normal, tangent, world position. World displacement, tessellation, multiplier, subsurface color, custom data, ambient occlusion, refraction, pixel depth, offset, and shading model. and I simply have a texture for each one. So we have the albedo, which is the RGB material, the color of the texture. We have the MSR, which is the metallic, specular, and roughness. Metallic, how shiny; roughness, how shiny; metallic, how fongy, I guess. Source engine bros represent how fongy it is. And specular is how much light gets added extra to the final render of the object. It's useful for doing fake subsurface rendering on matte objects, like paper or matte paint, etc. It's good because obviously the roughness is going to take the highlight off, but it doesn't add any extra light to the average displacement of the material. So things like cloth, canvas, skin even. It's a good easy hack for subsurface. Fake subsurface. There is subsurface, you can do that as well, but we don't. I have one for the emissive color, and there's a texture node for the emissive power, but we don't use it mostly. That's a future implementation kind of thing. We do have also a value. So if we go into the ladders, you can see that we have a texture here for the albedo, we have a texture here for the MSR, and the emissive color has been removed. So it's just completely black, but we don't need to waste a texture reference looking at it. And also, I'd like to see what that looks like now that we have a gradient that's meant to taper off our fire. But in Magic of Vox, you have one texture. No, but we're not in Magic of Vox, we're in Unreal Engine. I paint the textures by hand. Like if you need the MSR texture, I just paint it. So here, you can create a new palette with this. Oh, this is the current palette we're using for this. It's the full palette. It's just we're only using 9 colors. And then if I open, what's it gonna be? The MSR, you see I've just painted it. I've just painted it with MSR values that are going to be used in Unreal Engine. And this is texture packing. We've used 3 color channels to store vector information for 3 separate channels in a material. Useful technique. Useful technique. This is what I had before. This is like a prototyping development thing where I have a 6-channel color mask in the engine, which splits them off and recombines them. But it's a little bit heavy. I'm not gonna lie. Also, this worked surprisingly well. I didn't expect this to work like at all, basically. Excuse me. I didn't expect this to work like at all. But it actually works really quite well. My mouse has crashed. You're gonna have to look real close to see it, but did that even work? Has it just changed the whole thing to red? It's just changed the whole thing to red. Damn it. What you did for that was you separate the colors into 3 groups on one palette, basically repeating the same color 3 times, and then you just mask the groups based on what you were using them for. What? But then your palette's smaller. I don't want a smaller palette. That doesn't work. We've broken it again. Why is it so hard? We gotta get it like a Z or something. Get world Z or C norm. Derived normal Z function. Safe normalize. Derived normal Z. Derived normal Z in XY. Error. Defaults to current world position if not specified. If we were to plug this in here, if we were to plug this into a multiply by Z world space flow, pushing the flow texture along the direction of the flow direction. We've got a linear gradient, but we don't have the UV channel. That's the problem. Yeah, that's wrong. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Mask, component mask, B only. Is that legal? That's illegal. No, stop, 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 stop. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Because I've done this already once before. I'm just going to look at the code that I wrote the first time. I'm going to chill out. We're going to solve it once and for all. Where did I write this code? I just realized it's not in this project, is it? Where did I write this code? What did I write this code for? Oh. Have I never done this before? I swear I've done this before. Something that fades based on an exponential height thing. Oh, St. Gregory. St. Gregory. We had a St. Gregory. My brain just isn't remembering the information right now. That's all. Not a big problem. Just a big problem. Not a big problem. Just a big problem. Not a huge problem. Just a huge problem. Oh, it's compiling shaders. You know that's not a good sign. Oh, it's compiling a lot of shaders. Oh boy. Anyone have any questions that I can answer while it compiles its shaders? I don't know why. Like, I haven't done anything to it since the last time it compiled shaders, so if you want to talk about like opening booster packs, we can talk about opening booster packs. If you want to talk about how long is this going to take, because I want to play some Counter-Strike tonight, or we can talk about how much cola am I going to drink while I play Counter-Strike. The answer is all of the cola. You don't know if you commented on yours, Twitch gave you an ad. I don't know why Twitch gave you an ad. I don't have automatic ads on my Twitch. You should only get one ad per view, if any at all. What? Yeah, you said you separated the colors into 3 groups on one palette, basically repeating the same color 3 times, and then you just mask the groups based on what you're using them for. Oh, you mean in Magic of Voxel, right? Yeah, no, I don't render in Magic of Voxel. That's the problem. So I don't set my materials up to in Magic of Voxel to work in Magic of Voxel. That's I think this is the problem of understanding. So typically my meshes are gonna use, I don't think they actually do use more slots than are available doing that method, but I figured that I'd give my stuff as much scope to be scoped, to have as much detail. Like if I wanted to make a Doom train, I want to have like a whole bunch of different shades, and having those shades requires multiple materials, in my case, multiple textures per material. I think it's fine. The textures are tiny. It's not like you're gonna have a massive texture memory issue loading them all. But yeah, I don't render in Magic of Voxel, so I don't organize any of my textures in Magic of Voxel. I just paint them. And then with the paint I import them. And I do all the masking in the engine. Oh. I thought these booster packs had been repriced, but it turns out the pricing stickers that they priced them with just didn't have anything written on them. And they had just... Let's get these off. They just put like a pricing sticker over the top of that. Good play. I kind of do want another drink, but it's going to be done soon. I definitely didn't have enough time to go down and brew something. A shame, to be sure. My throat is getting a little bit scratchy, so I'm going to finish this material, and then we'll play CS. And that'll be it. And it will have taken far too long to do this material. Far too long. But you get to hear me peeling stickers, so that's cool. Does that answer your question though, Matcha? Like, is that... I know I rambled a bit and I said the same thing like 4 times, but I hope that answers your question. I hope that answers everyone's questions. Come on. I turned on drift back to neutral position, so hopefully we'll have a lot less artifacting with the face tracking. If it gets desynced with my actual face, it should resync itself. There we go. There we go. Kynance is trying to come up with the most efficient technique. Or I don't deal with efficiency. I know I spend a lot of my time memeing about branchless programming, but don't ask me for efficiency, I'm afraid. I'm using Unreal Engine, you know. I mean, you could not do what I was about to tell you you could do, actually. That's no. I don't know. You could come up with your own file type which stores all of the information in each pixel. So for each pixel of the texture, it can read the albedo, the opacity, the metallic, the roughness, the specular, all packed into a single pixel. But you'd have to also write the function in the editor to read that format as well. Tricky. No. Why are you compiling another 4,000 shaders? No. Why? Oh, you meant by what's the most efficient way to create the models? Pay someone to do it for you. Buy an artist from Twitter or Fiverr. Just say, here's £3,000. I would like 4 fully rigged characters by next Tuesday, and they'll say that's a bit short notice. It will cost £6,000, and then you'll say, okay, you'll be £6,000 poorer, but you'll have very efficiently made models. I like Magic of Voxel, definitely, but it is it has limitations. Let's just say it has limitations. You could make the models in Magic of Voxel, and then you could rig them in Blender. You could export them as OBJs, rig them in Blender. What's my credit card number again? Yeah, it's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. You won't get anything without the wacky numbers on the Mac. Don't forget that. So the problem is that it was only sampling 1 pixel out of the whole gradient for the multiply, when it actually needed to sample a range of pixels. And we're about to find out how to do that. And thankfully, because all the functions for updating that vector and the position and the lerp are asynced from the player movement, you don't have to worry about any delays. That's nice. Asynchronous. Look at it be asynchronous. Look, it will still go down even if we climb the ladder. That's so cool. Is that not cool? Does that not blow you away? Am I the only person who's still mesmerized by, like, game? Oh, come on. You know what? I'm going to take a flying guess. I'm just going to find it on my PC. I'm going to get the U asset. Unreal projects. St. Gregory. Content. Game content. Materials. Oh, Christ. Mint chip cone. Mint chip cone. 6cm colors only. MagPL. Bearer bonds. Exit navmark.u asset. That's mine. Failed to import. Unknown extension U asset. Okay. Stop. Secret text material. No. Copy. RPG. Content. Game content. Materials. Asset materials. Paste. Here it is. Here it is, friends. No. What? What? No. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Doesn't have any fade on it anymore. With local position, divide by 2, add no offsets, divide by 500, mask the blue channel and saturate. I mean, it looks cool. It's Voronoi noise. Or poopy. I'm gonna have to look it up now, aren't I? I'm not leaving until I've done this. No. Has to get done. Windows. You're having a bit of a struggle here, Windows. What's wrong? Why can't I search for anything? My keyboard's plugged in, obviously. There we go. Google Chrome. UE4 material vertical gradient. Object space gradient in UE4. Animating materials with gradients. Rendering and graphics materials functions reference gradient. Gradient functions, UV2, allows the ability to control where the gradient resides and how much of it covers the 0 to 1 space. How? Okay, center position, vector 2, 0 to 1 based offset for the position of the gradient center. Okay, radius scalar. This is a radial gradient exponential. I do not want a radial gradient exponential. Linear gradient, here we go. Tangent 1, scalar, controls the angle of the second tangent of the curve. X, scalar, the incoming texture channel or gradient. Tangent 0 scalar controls the angle of the first tangent of the curve. What? Smooth curve. I'm looking at the wrong thing. U gradient. Outputs linear gradient U direction, V direction. What? Yeah, but how do I get that? How do I get that? Uses UV channel 0 to generate a linear gradient in either the U or V direction, depending on which output is used. Yeah, great. What? Controls the angle of the second tangent of the curve, incoming angle and texture channel or gradient. What? Okay, what if we do a sphere? What if we do a sphere gradient, right? Sphere mask. Is there a diagram of a sphere mask? Don't do this to me again. What's wrong with you? My PC's just hit chug central. UE for sphere mask. We can watch Wadstein's beautiful video, I'm sure. It will be great. Ah, mic. Ah, face. Ah, it's muted. Mm-hmm. What is wrong? For God's sake. Ah! Boom. Whoa. Absolute will position. Camera position. Radius. Hardness. So camera position is the center. Radius is the size of the sphere. Absolute will position is what we're checking to see if we're clipping through. Hardness is what we're wanting to clip through. So we need camera position. We need B to be we need B to be the location of the boxes, right? In between the boxes. In between the boxes. Oh, if we just add them together. If we just if we take the Z, if we add the X and the Y together. No. What? If we add the X's together, No, I I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Don't add axes together. They don't want them to talk about you. Yes. Yes. English. It's one of those days. It's one of those days. Error. Error. So radius goes into length. If we add them together and then divide them by 2. We add them together, divide them by 2, and then minus, subtract the length divided by 2. Unreal Engine just looking at me like, what do you want? Unreal Engine's very unhappy about this. I know I said I'd leave when I fix this, but I'm starting to think there might be an easy way to fix it. We can just lerp the emissive power. We don't even have to move it. We can just... No, we have to move it as well. But let's just see if this works. If this doesn't work, plan B.